That's loud. Let's come off that. That was pretty loud. I didn't realise how loud Elden Ring's symphony is. Okay. Well, I'm streaming a bit earlier today because I was late last night because I was really tired. So... Press start soon, very, very soon. We'll get cracking. Really struggled in this last time actually. It was a very difficult game. See if my friends are online. Let's have a look. Alright, see if my friend will join my party here. He probably will. You won't be able to hear him though. I've not spoke to him for a while. He's probably in the middle of a fight on that, what's it called? That PUBG replica. Ricky Maru Tenshu. Let's get it done. Alright, Ricky Maru. Why did all those bricks fall? I think he looks really cool. Right? I mean, he looks really evil, right? But he's actually a really awesome guy. He's pretty cool. Why is it really slow? I want to be quicker than that.
It's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
I don't think there's anything I can purchase, but I'll have a look. What's that? Leather shield. I mean, it's 75 plus 7. $75 plus 7. Alright, so it's a little bit more physically powerful. But we need that's got a weight of 7 and a weight of 1, so we need a high strength to lift that. How we increase our strength, I don't know. But I'm sure I'll find out one way or the other. Because I'm sure you can upgrade strength. It's just called something else, right? To have a look. Is it called physical? Very likely it's called physical. Yes. That's the attack power. Tells you the weight of the blades. That weighs 5. So maybe it's carrying this thing. Maybe we've got to sell this. Maybe this this Lord Sorn's greatsword. I think that's what's adding a lot of weight. Because I think that we do have an encumbrance gauge. I believe we do. Yeah, strength of 12. So I need to improve my strength.
Goodbye for now.
I mean, what's with the giant tree? I mean, is that where we need to go? To the giant tree? We are getting a bit stronger. With 3 hits there, it took half our energy in 3 hits. So... must be carrying too much stuff. The gate front, that's where we need to go. This is kind of like where I'm going up here. I don't know what's down here though. I think I've been down here. I don't think there's anything down there. The game's so big I don't even know. I've just got north up here. Holy smokes. It's a goat. It's gotta be a goat. That's right, Ghost is on a horse and he's coming to get you. What in the Lord's name? Is it raining cats and dogs now? Come here. Come here, you. Come here. Get over here, little rascal. Get over here, you little rascal. There you go. Have some of that. Who's next? Oh dear. So all you guys want to go, right? Have some of that. See? Ghost can be sly as well. If you want Ghost to be sly, he can be. Nearly. Just a second earlier. Let's have a look back here. There you go. Oh, right, we've got arrows coming at us now. Oh, 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 there you go. One more hitting you down. There you go. There we are. Is that a comment? Alright, Caden. Alright. Well, your first son, that means you get a gold star. Right? Can't forget the gold star for Caden when he's first. I'm streaming pretty early today, so I'm going to do it with a small K and a small H. Oh dear. There are some. What's my opinion on Viking Britain? No idea. No idea what my opinion is on Viking Britain. I don't know. They made many. They settled many towns. Oh dear. That's really, really slow. I was close. No cigar. Haha. And there is no campfire, right? Like... Not that I can see. This is one. Here we go. So it wasn't too bad getting here. Let's see if we can level up. We can. I'm going to level up strength. By 1 point. So we've put that into strength, that's good. So... pastime. Alright. So now that we've done that, let's... I don't know if I can... Whoa, we got 5 health now. How many of those crimson flasks can you wield? Save it just in cases. I like the fact that you don't have to go to that hall.
Blood must truly run in my veins.
He's got another farm as well.
blood must truly run in thy veins.
Wow. You can't even dodge. He hits you mid-dodge. It's like... Well, at least we get him down to the first part. At least we do. Let's have a look. So what's the damage with that then? I mean... Oh, you needed a butterfly for that. Right. An octopus on land? It won't be called an octopus, it'd be called a landopus. Why would it be called an octopus if it's on land? I guess that's the amount of legs it has. Alright, what's this? Bone bolts and bone arrows, so we need thin... Oh, that means we've got to kill the animals to get the bones. Right. Well, I know that arrows are his weakness, so... Can't call the horse on a boss. Okay. Wow. Ow! Wow! Ow! Ow! Fall to our doom! That was a hard seed. Whatever the AI seed was then, it was brutal. He's actually pretty easy, actually. You just got to know when to actually move when he strikes. So the fact, because we're unaware how the strikes are formed and his stance, because we don't know his form, he can pull off these maneuvers. Once you know the attacker's form, you're more or less in control. Unless you know the form. And because we don't know his form, he'll jump here and then strike twice. And also we can only do it once, right? Ow! Didn't even get a chance to use a potion. He'd already swiped us. Can't block his blows. We can block about 2 before our fatigue goes. But I know that there's loads of potions and elements that you can take that can increase your fatigue and everything. Your stamina. You just got to know all the correct potions, the correct weapons, the powers. Because we don't know any of that and we're just going in like unaware, we're just taking this guy on with our sword. When really it would be nice if he had some arrows. But I know that once he jumps we can hit him once, right? Straight off the bat. We dodged that. We dodged it. He's not giving us any room at all. You've got to kinda... That's it. So we can trick this guy. Nearly, nearly. What are you doing? Oh, we got to start time too early. It's all about learning his attacks, right? So it's about dodging his attacks. Once we know how to do that, we're all right. See? Nearly. Nearly. See how you can dodge left and right and stuff? I don't really mind about the souls. It's only 34 souls. Or runes, wherever they are, but it's about dodging, rolling as he's about to strike, hitting him as he misses, rolling again, he misses, we strike. So it's about being, it's using cunning and perseverance. And it's quite possible we could jump as well. We can actually jump back. Maybe that will work. We can try jumping. So it'll probably do the dagger straight off the bat. There you go. He'll run. Jump. 1, 2. Jump. We were too early that time. Yeah, so he was a lot more quicker, a lot more brutal that time. But we've just got to be... I want to learn his attacks. There's no point getting frustrated, getting killed. That's going to happen. You may as well just learn his attacks. What he does, he tricks you as well. He kind of like, he really like powers up a blow. And when you hit him, you don't knock him back. So I think the best bit is to run away. But we're not quick enough, so I've got to dodge it. I've got to find out when to dodge. Hey, Ivan. Oh yeah, an NPC. Is there now? Let's have a look. Thanks, Ivan. Is this it? Nothing's working there, son. It's just, I'm just stood there looking at it. It did say the summoning pool before, but I don't know whether I've got to do anything in my inventory. Summon by the door on the floor. What, on the inside here? Right. Alright, let's give it a try. I don't see it, son. Wow. Brutal. You died. Well, I prefer you died than rather you're dead. You know, at least we got you died rather than you're dead. Outside on the right facing door. That, I mean, I suppose that's just Dark Souls, right? I don't think it's got anything to do with Bandai Namco. I think that's just the fashion of Dark Souls. Nothing simple, right? Everything's all cryptic. No doubt. Is it the other door? I don't see anything. No summon, no nothing. So there is no summons, guys. Sorry. Wow. Outside on the right facing door. It's not Ivan. There is no summon some. You are kidding me. Oh! Wow! I can see why people get upset playing it. Shame Ivan tried to help. Wasn't there, Ivan? Sorry, son. Wasn't there? It's alright, Ivan. It happens there, son. It's a massive game. I don't expect you to know everything there. It's Dark Souls 4. Surprised you even made it this far. Right? On a samurai class. I used all my arrows at the beginning. The fire arrows without knowing. And when I first played, I don't think well, when I was playing, I didn't really know what the weapons did and whether we could get more or buy more. It looks like we couldn't. So those arrows and stuff were very, you know, resourceful. But we've used them, so all we got is our katana. So if that's the way it is, that's the way it is. Let's see. This costs less, but it does less damage. There's no point having that. May as well just sell that or something or get rid of it. It's just taking up room. I know we get better as we level up. Maybe I'm taking on the first boss a little too early. Just a little bit. But you know what? I've took on worse, took on more difficult, right? You know, gone through greater struggles than just these kind of bosses. So He'll throw these daggers, no doubt. Then he'll run and jump, no doubt. Oh! Retreat for a minute. A bit of distance in case he throws them daggers. Nearly. See how we're adapting to him? Do you see? I'm adapting to his swings and he knows it. He's trying different, the AI's trying different stuff because it knows that I'm adapting to its techniques. But we didn't do too bad there actually. Dexterity wise, maybe not energy drain wise, but dexterity wise, the way we dodge the hits, it's getting there. The Dark Souls grind will eventually pay off. Slayer! How you doing, Slayer? Welcome to the stream. I always enjoy new viewers. I'm very well. Thank you. Just going through a bit of purgatory at Dark Souls 4, is it? Dark Souls, is it a prequel? Dark Souls 0.5? Maybe? It's definitely Dark Souls. Too early. Wow, he really knew what he was doing there. Look at that. You see how that was like a 1 2 3 1 2 3. So we did a 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 5 6. He did a 3 3 6. That's like a football formation. Nice chill watching Elden Ring. Yeah, that's right. No frustration. It's all about adaptation. We're going to read the techniques of him so we know that he does a 3-3-6. He'll do a 3-3-6 and sometimes when he does a 3-3-6 he'll do a final one blow Or he'll do a backward swing with a sword. Oh, you finished it 4 times, Slayer, well done. Well, this is my first time playing. So it's my first time playing this. And I think this was the summoning pool. I don't know what that does. See if he jumps. He didn't jump last time, he caught us off guard. Come on, jump. Oh man! Wow! I'm not going to tell who is the next boss. Well, if this is the first one, and I'm still adapting to his techniques, I want to know what the second one is. Probably the Grim Reaper by the looks of things. But these daemons... I'll try to explain about daemons and demons and devils. You know, like the difference with daemons. Like, daemons have human features like he does. He's a daemon who we're fighting. It's not a demon. He's half... A daemon is between a demon and a devil. So a daemon is a devil and a demon together. A daemon. Daemons are in Doom. If you've ever played Doom, they are daemons because they have human features. You know? And this guy we're fighting is a daemon. And his only mutation comes out of his face, and it's horns, isn't it? Like loads of horns, like his nails. Hey Mitch! Sup Free Willy, what a film! Free Willy was a great film. Great film. I'm glad that whale escaped. Had babies and had a family and repopulated the oceans. It was all about pets though, wasn't it, back then? Did I cry? I didn't actually. I wanted to, but I didn't. I didn't even cry at Titanic neither. I think the only film I actually got a little bit upset by was which one was it? It's basically, you know, when people get unwell in films, it's heartbreaking. So, you know, those kind of films make me upset. Jack, yeah, he passed away pretty quickly. He did. Have you heard the conspiracy theory though? Like the creepypastas of Titanic, that Jack was actually Rose. It was herself that she was talking to this whole time. And it was all kind of like her way of coping. Like apparently, like Jack was like. Some people say he was a time traveller because there's certain parts in the film that he's got stuff and says things and does things that are not from that time. So there's loads of conspiracies about Titanic, like James Cameron, who directed Terminator. Because remember, the Titanic and the Terminator in the same universe. People don't know that about James Cameron. The films he did with Terminator and stuff, yeah, they're in the same world. So people believe that the Titanic universe we watched on cinema is actually the universe of the Terminator, and that Jack is actually a time traveller to keep Rose alive so she can live on and have babies to create John Connor. That's what they believe. The Titanic was, oh, well, I'm just going by the film, and it's like conspiracy theory. So, like, Jack was like Kyle Reese, right? He wasn't a Terminator. He was human, and he time travelled, right? Made friends with that guy, who we never seen again, by the way. Remember, you don't see that guy again, who he's on the boat with. You don't see him who wins the poker game. He wins the tickets and a game of cards. He's always looking at the clock. Jack is always looking at the clock. He's always looking at the time. He's always, like, whenever he's looking at the clock, the camera goes really close up on him. He's always conscious of time, Jack. He's only got so much time before he can do his mission. And the message he leaves Rose in the film is, by the clock, as well. He says by the clock. So it's all time, because that's all they've got is time. And he has to keep her alive, because apparently she dies in the Titanic, and he had to go back and save her to keep John. How awesome is that, though? Isn't that awesome, Ivan? Yeah, that's what they... I mean, me and my brother years ago, we would talk about Titanic and Terminator, and we believed that the Titanic itself was like Skynet, like, probed, like Skynet technology, and like the some of the people, like the musicians, but me and my brother always thought about them being like Terminators, the actual, like, the musicians, because there's 3 of them. And we believe that those 3 musicians are the 3 Terminators that we have in the films. Terminator 1, 2 and 3. And they're in different skins as musicians together, and they've time travelled together, and those musicians are surveillance cameras that keep, because they're always following Rose. Wherever Rose is, the musicians are always there. Remember, they're always watching her. It's really creepy. If you watch Titanic now, rewatch it, guys, after me telling you this stuff, and look at every scene. Don't just watch it and be like, oh, this is a love story. It is the Terminator was a love story, guys, with Sarah Connor and Kyle Reese. That was a love story. Sarah Connor had never been with a guy before. Kyle Reese was the first guy she'd ever seen or even got in a relationship with in that film. That was the first guy she'd ever been in a relationship with. Oh yeah, Ivan, you love Terminator. Never heard of that before. You wouldn't have done, Ivan. It's not spoke about much, because it's a lovely film, you see. People see it as a love story. They don't look at the science fiction side of the Terminator. Rambo First Blood was made by him too. First Blood? James Cameron? I don't know if James Cameron... Did he do actually Rambo First Blood, James Cameron? Well, Rambo's a really good film. Rambo is spectacular. Rambo. I don't know if... See, Rambo is a separate novel, guys. You talk in a different universe, you see. Titanic is universal. Titanic can happen in any universe. It's a ship that crashes. Rambo is a completely different universe, because Rambo is Rambo. Whatever happened in the world of Rambo, it's a book. So John Rambo, that's his name, right? Isn't it? John Rambo. He's a completely different dude, right? That's like a completely different ballpark. I know what you're saying, though. It could be the same universe, but I doubt it. But me and my brother always believed that the Titanic, right, and the Terminator are the same timeline. And Rose was meant to jump off the ship in the scene where Jack saves her. That was his purpose. He was there to save her, stop her from jumping off the ship, because why would he be there? That ship was bigger than like 7 warehouses put together. Like, you're talking a vessel of a giant size. He had no idea where she was. How would Jack know that she was on the tip of the ship? It's got a name. the actual point of the ship, that's where they put their hands up and says, I'm flying. That's where she says, I'm flying. Right? That's the scene. It says, hold your hands up, like, overcome your fear. Right? Well, that point of the ship was actually where she actually, her life passed away, and John Connor would never be born. But he did it. Right? And remember, what was it that Kyle Reese didn't have? Go back to the Terminator 1, and what is it that Kyle Reese didn't have on his feet? It was his shoes, right? He had no shoes. And what was it that Jack had when he was rescuing Rose? No shoes. He took his shoes off and removed the shoes, right? Just had socks on. Bare feet. That's what Kyle Reese had in the Terminator. He didn't have any shoes. Yeah? The references are there. Tiny references from Terminator and Titanic. And I am... Me and my brother always swore Jack is a time traveller. And the musicians are the Terminators programmed to go down that day. And they basically would have remained where they are. They would have gone down with the ship, likely self-destructed. Those 3 Terminators are actually vital to the story of those musicians. But some of his films you copied and pasted minus the dates. Let's have a look. You know, Piranha, Spawning, Terminator, yeah, Terminator 2, Titanic. Yeah, no, like Titanic was after Terminator, right? It was just after it. True Lies, sensational. Strange Days. Yeah, Aliens. Don't forget Aliens. James Cameron did Aliens because Ridley Scott did the first one. James Cameron did the second one. And who's in Aliens? Michael Biehn, who plays Kyle Reese in The Terminator. All these films are related. But the Titanic theory or creepypasta runs very deep. If you do watch it again though, you'd be like, that no way, yeah, like no way, like you know, why is he looking at the clock? But why is he obsessed with the clock? You know. He was told as well, you have to pass away, Jack, on the door that's floating. You can't die anywhere else. You can't die on the ship. You have to pass away with her. Like, Rose has to be there and you have to pass away while she's on that door floating, and you have to pass away. You can't live with her. You'll fall in love with her, right? He'll say to him, you'll fall in love with the Jack, you will, and you'll get attached to her. But what you've got to do is, you've got to let her go. You have to pass away on the door for the timeline to equalise, for John Connor to be born. Right? Like she can't make a family with you because John Connor will never be born. But some people believe that when Jack fell in love with Rose, he actually did draw a picture of Rose, and he did fall in love with her. And they believe that that moment when Jack and Rose actually did meet on the Titanic and fell for each other, they created a timeline for John Connor. So John Connor from the Terminator and Kyle Reese, it's all connected. Everything everything's all connected, but he couldn't survive. They said, Jack, you have to perish on the door, and Rose has to live after the Titanic sinks. And that's exactly how it ended, because that's exactly what he was told. But that's the conspiracy creepypasta of the Titanic love story that's related to the Terminator and the Titanic. Me and my brother spoke about that years ago, and people are talking about it now, and it's funny as. Hey Rose, it's funny, we were just talking about a Rose on Titanic. I was explaining to the guys about the conspiracy theory of Rose and Jack, and the time travel of the Terminator theory. I was trying to explain the definition. But how you doing though, Rose? You okay? You're gonna watch me get tortured on this game. Everybody, this is Rose, the moderator of the channel, with Charlie. Charlie's also a moderator. Rose, this is Ivan, Mitch, and Slayer. I think Slayer's still watching. Oh yeah, Mitch, that's alright, thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah. I know you have. Rose is a lovely person, yeah. Thank you very much for joining though, Mitch. You know you're always welcome. If you get bored of Far Cry, you know where I am. That's alright, Mitch. You enjoy your Far Cry. It's a good game. Far Cry Primal is my favourite. I call it the Flintstones. But hey, that's my favourite Far Cry. But you enjoy. But yeah, how you doing though, Rosie? Has your day been alright? My eyes are a little bit heavy today. I don't know whether to get a drink. Hey Rose, I didn't go to work yesterday, I got sick. You were sick again? Right, it is going round. You know what, it's like, it's awful when you get sick, innit? So awful. Like, you alright though? Hardly any sick pay anymore, aren't there? I can't remember the last time I worked for a company that gave sick pay. Right, okay. Well, you've said that twice, so it must mean you are. I meant more your well-being. You know, well-being's different. Proper tired yesterday, me though. Put on that stream there last night by 10:30, and well, by 10 o'clock it was done. It's like that. Tried to play Days Gone there like we Deacon on motorbike. Just like, oh, just couldn't fax it, you know. I was just like, I'm trying to fax this, you know. I couldn't do it. It was like, I'm going to bed. Look at that blue name and that blue font. What a lovely font that is. Oh, you streaming last night? For 3 hours on Days Gone? Did ya? That's nice. I wish you all the success there, Rose. I hope it goes boom, boom, boom. I'm glad you had a viewer watching you as well. That's really nice. You know, it was quiet for me as well. I had a couple of viewers, if that. I got sent a message from a couple of people who said they really enjoyed. I was half asleep. But I'm glad it's going well. Hey Alex. I am back for the boss fight. Getting a little bit closer than normal. Oh, was you on Twitch, yeah? Well, Twitch has always been for the gamers, right? Once it clicks in Twitch, it's all good. It's just so difficult to get it to click, right? But once it clicks on Twitch, it clicks. It's difficult to get viewers on Twitch for me. I think like my Xbox is on stealth mode. It's like, you know, if I go online there, it's like no one knows. I think you're supposed to like really utilise Xbox Live. I think. No, because it's all connected. You're supposed to like copy and paste all your information, put it in Xbox Live. Hey, I'm streaming. Come and join. Ray. It's like, oh yeah, sure. Thanks, Ivan. Maybe. We could. It's potentially possible. I'm just trying to loosen up my spiritual energy. You know, the spiritual energy when you're gaming, you have that spiritual like energy that kind of like before you react, like this pulse, like your spirit will go like pulse, and then you'll react to whatever's happening. It's like the pulse comes first, and then your body goes second. I'm trying to keep the pulse energies at a minimum, you know. I'm trying to be in sync like Bruce Lee, you know? Like Bruce Lee. Become water. Be water, my friend. Be water. That's what Bruce Lee said, right? Be water. So that's what I'm gonna be. We're gonna be water. Right? Hey Alex, can you stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time with the PS4? Kinda, but not on the same console. No, you'd have to get a laptop, screen capture what's on your telly, stream that onto Twitch while on YouTube. You have to use links. So it doesn't allow me to stream on both platforms at the same time. It only allows me to stream on one platform at a time. Your move, creep. Get over here. Oh, too early. Too late. Wow, this guy's brutal. He's got that seed again. Come on, do you jump? Do you jump? Too early. We'll get there. Oh, he sliced my throat. There's only 34 souls, so it's not like gonna break the bank, you know. But he stopped doing that jump. May the gods of Dark Souls grant us the skill and the finger dexterity, reaction speed. We gotta use Deadeye on the PS4 controller. That's what we need to do. Deadeye on the PS4. Or a good way would be we can log out and log back in. That might reset the AI. Too early. I have to wait half a second. Oh! I know, I gotta get rid of that sword to get the fast roll going. Oh, again with that second one. Oh, jeez! Hey, get in there though. I'm getting there. Alright? It's taking its time. But Ghost is getting there. You know it and I know it. It's only a matter of time. I know I'm going to see if I can get rid of this sword. I don't think it's worth a carrot, you know. Let's have a look. I think it's dragging me down. So, let's see. I don't know if we take off the helmet. See if this works. No. I don't know whether if I remove these swords, right? Whoa! Whoa! I'm like Spider-Man! Look at this! Oh! Alright! Gotcha! Oh, too early. This could have gone quicker. Whoa. Come on, Iron Man. Snake. Oh! Too early. Sugar, no flasks.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Nearly. Halfway. But I know that, like, he'll probably have another form. He definitely will. Let's have a look here. Equip load on the bottom right. Right, thank you, Alex. Tells you of you do ever. Bottom right on the equipment. Memory slots 2. Medium load. Well, we need these. Alright. Oh yeah, medium. Get you fast. Thanks, Ivan. Bit faster. We've took a bit more energy off him. Take that, thank you very much. In the way of the samurai, at the rising sun, we'll send this filth back to the darkness it came from, back to the abyss. Oh, wrong thing, magic. It's alright, maybe next time. Oh. It's the wrong thing, I had the wrong flask. My fault. Oh! Ah, now he's getting his distance. Now he's getting his distance, chum. Are you jumping back from me, are you? Oh yeah, powered up. Oh, a bit too early.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Wow, he actually auto aims on you. That's what he does, he auto aims. He doesn't just hit, he actually watches where you jump and where you go. But I'm thinking we could use the jump feature on him. I couldn't believe I had so many slow rolls there though, that was really encumbering. Restart this device. We shall quit out and load back in. Reset the AI. Let's have a look. Yep, I'll read your comment in a moment. Give me a second there. I'm just restarting my phone because it's like... Oh man. I got some chocolate this evening in the shop. I think that's what I need. I've not had any chocolate for about over a week. I've only had like one bag of crisps because I ate so much crisps and chocolate through the weeks. I thought I've got to do a week without any. You can't do crisps and chocolate every day, every week, every day for weeks. Like, you gotta stop. So I was like, alright, I'll stop for a week. And I went a bit longer than a week. Then I went like 9 days. And I think now, like, I think my body got used to the I think what's happening is like my body's actually resetting, like, without the sugar. Because apparently if you stop eating sugar for like chocolate and stuff, for a certain amount of time, your body starts reacting, doesn't it? To sugar. It's apparently the most addictive thing your body desires, really. Oh yeah, chocolate bars, I will. I know my eyes are so heavy though, like, I've not felt like this since... When's the last time I felt like this proper, like, the job I'm doing now, I remember doing the same job previously, more or less the same but a different, and not being this drained. And I'm thinking, is it vitamin D? Is it calcium? Potassium? Like magnesium? I'm like, what is it? It's like, because I'm such a positive guy, right? That I rely on my, like, energy, I suppose, my alertness. And when my energy levels or alertness wanes through, I don't know, I think it's temperature and the season. I think it's because it's winter and then it's freezing cold in the northern hemisphere. I mean, God bless those in Canada and Greenland and stuff. I don't know what to say, but we get like this wind chill here that comes from those countries, and that wind from Iceland, Greenland, Norway, all Scandinavia, it all comes down here, guys. It comes right down here, and it's like Canada or Alaska, just blowing wind down. It's like, and it goes straight down, warms up a little bit over the ocean, and when it arrives here, it's just bitter cold. And I think the wind has got me in the face today, because I did walk it in the pouring down rain. Like, I was well, like, parkered up. I was wearing a parka, and I think walking to work, well, to the train station in that rain is part of my fatigue, because getting home was freezing as well. So I think it's just the seasons. The last few days I have been sleeping like 14 hours a day. Weird. Yeah, strange, right? It's probably the moon. It's the solar winds. You know, like the solar winds when the sun pulses out the energy. Well, every now and then the sun will release a lot of it, right? And it has done. Like, it did do. Round about, what, last week? The week before, right? So the sun, like, you know that when you breathe in, right? If you breathe in slowly and your stomach expands, your lungs expand. If you breathe in long enough, you'll feel the friction, you know, of the air going, like, because you're breathing in, and the friction eventually will build up and you'll stop and you'll breathe out. Well, the sun does exactly the same thing, right? It breathes in, right? And when it's breathing in, it creates this warm energy. That's what happens when you're breathing in. You might be cold. You think it is, but it's actually quite warm. You're building up heat. And that's what the sun does. And then it releases it, right? It'll just, even if it's freezing cold here, the sun will give off a heat wave, even in winter, because the sun just does what it does. And for some reason, if the sun's spinning, and it does spin, if it just about spins, as it releases, it's got to whip the solar rays. It whips them to us. It slingshots the solar rays to us, right? And when it hits the planet and the moon, it's like it deflects. And we all know it all creates the beautiful lights on the northern hemisphere, the aurora lights. What's going on up there, right? That's some major activity going on there, and what happens is that you get like forms of it that you can't see, and the heat flares that the sun send out, it creates your body like gets confused, because last week here it was pretty warm in this country, and now it dropped, the temperature's plummeted, and your body like is constantly adapting to like the heat and the cold. It's just, and the sunrise controls our moods and our sleeping patterns. I believe it's the sun, mate. It's all about the sun. You know, that's why people like draw the curtains, block out the sun to sleep. You know, and the reason why you're sleeping 14 hours a day is because you're tired. It's because you're exhausted, Alex. It's because your body needs to sleep. Because you've been staying up dead late and not been getting enough sleep. So your body asks for it back. Because if you say only sleep 6 hours for like 5 days a night, 6-7 hours, and your body needs 9 or even 8, you've missed out on like 5-6 hours sleep by Saturday. And you might think, alright, well, I'll sleep. And even if you sleep, say, 12 hours on your day off, and you've got them 6 hours back, your body, right, because we've overburned our energy levels, your body needs to sleep back triple what you've just used. The sleep, it wants it back. Because your brain won't heal until you sleep. And when we're sleeping, our brain's healing. It's getting rid of all the toxins in the mind. The brain, it's kind of like garbage men. Because there is excretion from your neurons. When your neurons are going through your brain and doing all the work, it's going to have to leave off, like a car leaves out an exhaust. Carbon monoxide. Well, it'll be our neurons will leave an exhaust or an excretion of all the work you've done, whether it's moving your fingers, breathing, talking, running. Your brain leaves behind all evidence of it. So when you dream and you go to sleep, it's basically cleaning out all the excretion, and it comes out your skin, comes out your actual breath, and that is how we can function. And I believe that's why I'm a bit drowsy this evening. It's because of lack of sleep. Even though it's only an hour or two, it's enough to make me a bit, you know, sticky-eyed, as we call it. Sticky eyes. The sun is constantly screaming at us. Thank God sound doesn't travel well through all the empty space. That's right, she's always yelling. That's right, she's telling us what she's about to do. She's screaming out to the planet. So only the planet knows what she's saying. We can't understand her. The planet's listening to her, and the moon will then listen to the planet. You know, the moon's like, what did she say? On Earth, like, she's not happy. Like, why? Well, apparently, like, I'm, like, a bit gassy. Hey? Yeah, she says I'm a bit gassy. Like, a bit gassy. I've got, like, it's too much bits around, all these bits, all these muck around me, and it's not rocks. She's cheesed off that there's loads of metal rocks around me, and it's not even me, it's done it. I don't know why they're there. Well, the sun's like that. What are you doing, you life forms, to my planet? What are you doing? Stop it! Stop doing that! She's like, son, let me. If I deal with them, son or daughter, whatever. I think the Earth's a daughter, so she'll be like, I can't do anything to them because if I do anything, I'll hurt my own planet, and I can't do that. And I'm just frustrated right now. Stop making my daughter very gassy and loads of bits flying around her face. Stop sending rockets into space. Stay where you are. But you're right, the sound is so loud that the sun makes it would actually explode everything. I don't much sleep usually, about 4 or 5 hours. There you go, that's why you sleep for 14 hours then. Because your body wants it back. But yeah, the sun is definitely screaming. So's the earth actually, screaming back. Saying, what's going on? Why have I got tummy ache? Why do I have tummy ache, Mum? What have you done, love? What have you made? What's going on there? I don't know. I'm just spinning. I'm spinning, Mum. I'm spinning, and I'm wobbling, and I'm tilting, and I've got my cousin here, the moon, helping me as well. Cousin Moon is here. She's like, yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Doing a belting job, Moon. Thank you. You're doing a wonderful job. That's what she'd be saying to the moon and the sun. You're doing a wonderful job. Every now and then I'll let you both come together as one, and we'll have a beam of light. We'll call it an eclipse. We'll call it a total eclipse. The three of us. It's like my way of saying I love you, right? Oh, really? When's the next time that happened? About another 100 years? It's not long, she'll say. It's only tomorrow. But okay. Tomorrow. You know, tomorrow to the Earth is different from our tomorrow, you know? So yeah, I guess the Earth is screaming concerns to the Earth. Because she's been doing that since the dinosaurs. She's not just doing it because we're here. She's been doing that since the dinosaurs. She's been looking after her daughter since then. And she's not going to stop. There was a Twilight Zone episode back in the 1950s where there's a story where there was two universes. There was one universe where the sun was drifting, how can I say, it's the other way around. The Earth was orbiting further away from the sun, right? So the actual Earth was getting colder, right? And there was this other universe where the Earth was orbiting too close to the sun, so it was getting too hot. And the Twilight Zone did this episode where in the universe where the woman was getting too hot, she was dreaming that she was in the freezing cold universe. And in the universe where the woman was in the freezing cold, when she went to sleep, she was dreaming about being in the universe that was really hot. Right? That's the Twilight Zone, right? Like, that's the kind of stories they made, you know, back in the 50s about the Earth and the sun. And that Twilight Zone episode, either way, whether the Earth is going too far away from the sun or orbiting too close, both of them are just as bad as each other. Even though one's cold and one's hot, they're actually the same, right? It's the same it's the same concept, isn't it? It's just a different method of the end, really, in that Twilight Zone. You know, and that was Rod Serling, the guy who made the Twilight Zone. That was his kind of perpetual vision of how the Earth will end. Not when the sun expands, right, and swallows us up. He didn't believe that. He believed that when the Earth ends, like when the sun like loses energy, it will lose its hold on the planet. Right, the sun will lose its hold on the planet, right? Because the sun is losing energy. So what it'll do is, it'll take all that energy and it will keep it for itself to sustain its own life, right? And all the planets will lose that gravitational pull, so all of a sudden the orbits will all be distorted. We'll create new orbits, and in that process of Earth changing its orbit, when we get to that time when the sun starts to lose its energy, it's a long time from now. Oh god, guys, like, you're talking a phenomenal amount of space-time. It's beyond what we can comprehend, actually, how long that will take. But eventually, either the sun, right, guys, it'll either pull us in, right? And that's what they believe, because anything that's within the asteroid belt has that strong gravitational pull. Anything beyond the asteroid belt is a weaker gravitational pull. So the planets make more gas and expand in size to sustain an orbit, because it creates more mass and more surface area, which then creates more gravity, right? Because that's how the universe works. And what will happen is the sun will suck in, not devour, not just overtake them. It won't overtake us. No. It'll either go two ways. It'll either suck us in, so it'll bring in all that energy back. It'll recall all that energy. It'll be like, right, you lot come here with me, and all the inner planets will get sucked in, so the orbits will change, get sucked in, and all the outer planets will get pushed out. And then all them outer planets will just become so distant, so far away, the gas will just dissolve and disappear and freeze, break apart. They'll just become like giant ice balls that'll just break apart. Yeah, and all that dust and all that ice that it will create in the gas will just break apart, and that will form like a ring. All the bits of the planets breaking apart, 'cause planets will just break apart. That's what will happen. They'll crumble, collide, and all the bits and pieces. It's actually quite phenomenal, actually. It is a long time. No, I won't say that long. You know what? Just the actual fact, right, Alex, that we actually look at the sun, and you actually look up at the sky, and actually look up at it, right, and actually observe it and see it for what it is. The actual fact that you can do that, and actually look on your phone right now and talk to me, is just beyond comprehension. Like, the idea of that happening 100 years ago, the fact that you now, like 100 years ago, that they would think 100 years from now we'd all be sat here with something called like an internet. We've all got small devices, right? We'll all be living in a world full of connected technology. They thought it was flying cars back then in War of the Worlds, like giant robots. I suppose they weren't far off. You know, but you just wouldn't have thought that. Hey, Dislike. Hey, what's good, people? Oh, we're alright, thanks, Dislike. We have flown too close to the sun. I'm just giving the science fiction programs from Twilight Zone to the viewers. Just letting them know what Rod Serling thought of the sun, and the fact that it can either go two ways. When the sun ends, either Earth will drift away or it will get closer. It'll suck in. You know, it's like really, it's like, wow, like the idea of that, like, will become part of the sun. Become part of the sun again. Real cool, right? Too many connected to their ideas. Oh, there's loads, isn't there? I like science fiction though. Dislike. I love science fiction. I like it when I can take science fiction and bring it into like a theory. So like taking like science fiction and putting it into theory about what could happen. It's really interesting. And like the fact that Star Trek on the ships all had tablets back in the 1980s. If you watch Star Trek in the 1980s, The Next Generation, with Jean-Luc Picard, Beverly Crusher, Commander Riker, and Commander Data, or Lieutenant Data, they all use tablets and smartwatches and everything. Gene Roddenberry was basically a Rod Serling. So Rod Serling, who did the Twilight Zone, Gene Roddenberry was very similar to Rod Serling. The two of them, the ideas they have. Because Star Trek is the Twilight Zone. I don't care what anyone says. If anyone watches that TV show, it is absolutely Twilight Zone. Some of the stories that go on in it. It's as if it's not even real. Some of the places they go. You love science fiction too, yeah, me too, especially future scenarios for the human race. Rather delicate, yes, but future feeling too much like... Right. Oh, like Star Trek. I wouldn't say it'd be starships. Definitely not starships. If anything, we'll be opposite. I think in like 1,000 years from now, you'll get the odd, like, you know, like the money, like, guy or the money woman, someone who's got like trillions. What they'll want to do is create like a civilization on Mars, but I don't think we'll know about it. Like what I think they'll want to do is basically create like migrations to Mars, basically massive like cities on Mars. Like, I'm not saying like cities that we got here. They'll be a lot smaller on Mars, but you're talking like proper constructions for people, and you know what? People who will go to Mars in like, I'd say about, some people believe about 50 years from now, but I think it'll take longer. I think it'll take over 100 years. You'll have people who'll be migrating to Mars, right? And when they get there to Mars, they'll make a family on Mars, and the generations on Mars will forget that Earth was even a thing. They'll think that Mars is like, you know, they're born on Mars. They're raised on Mars. Mars is Mars. Where were you born? Mars. Born on Mars. No, they might not even know who Earth is. They'll just be like, this red planet. You know? And people would just be like being born on Mars. And they won't even know what Earth is. I mean, it could be just like a dream. I mean, it's not like those people could just say, let's go to Earth. It's not like people from Mars can say, hey, Mom, yes, honey, can we go to Earth on Saturday? Oh, we can't do that. We can't go to Earth on Saturday. It's like, why can't we go there? Well, we need fusion energy, and we need rockets, or we need, you know, it's not as if you can, it's a one-way ticket. So they'll never, Earth will just be like a haven. Some kind of Valhalla. You know, when the spirits pass on Mars, they'll go to Earth. You know what I mean? That's kind of like what they'll be, because people will be raised on Mars to think a completely different like whatever's happening on Mars will be what's happening on Mars, right? It'd be like Total Recall. It'd be like, what is happening on Mars? Like here on Earth, like, hey, how are you doing? Like, I'm great. What's going on Mars? You know, that, oh, nothing. They'll not tell us what is going on Mars, and them on Mars, no one will tell them on Mars what's going on Earth. So we'll not know what's happening on Mars. People on Mars won't know what's going on Earth. It'll be two unknown scenarios going on. It'll just be like some kind of... We'll just think of those people on Mars as our survival. But if anything happens here, at least we got them on there, on Mars, to carry the torch. They won't want them to know that Earth is there, because they won't want them to come here and take resources. They'll just want them to take the resources there on Mars, on whatever moon is on Mars. They've got a few moons on Mars, quite a few. So they'll just be all on Mars, right? Colonization to Mars will inevitably lead to our first intergalactic war. Maybe that's where I'm coming from. All it takes is the separation of 1 or 2 generations to forget, not believe something you saw, right? Just look at the... Well, I wouldn't use that as an example in any YouTube chat. Just like, that's, whoa, World War II and stuff, man. But, like... I'd be careful with, you know... Some people are very delicate with those subjects, dislike. Alex, pretty sure you can clearly see the Earth from... You can, it is blue. You're right, it's a bright blue star, Alex. But the thing is, they'll just see that as what we see as like the Northern Star with Jesus. You know, away in a manger. Or what's that up in the sky? That's the star. So it'll be like, what's that blue star, Mum? Oh, that's the star. That is the Earth star. What's the Earth star, Mum? Oh, that's our guide, that's our anchor. You know, and you'll have people in like vaults under Mars, like in Fallout, who'll know the truth, who'll be communicating with Earth. You know what I mean? Like the highest of people. But we won't even know what's going on there. Like there'll be what will happen is it'll be like, Earth, do you read? Earth, like, yeah, we have issues on Mars, there's a war, that there's you know, and we won't even go over there to fix it. It takes 7 years to get there. I mean, minimum maybe 5 years and like 11 months if we had like, if we timed the orbit right and the strongest gravity, like we timed everything right with the most efficient travel. Maybe just under 6 years if we're lucky, but it's going to take 7 years to get there and fix it. So if there's any problems on Mars, we just wouldn't even do anything. Do you know what I mean? We would have surveillance systems watching them 24/7. They would be on Mars, and we would have satellites orbiting Mars like crazy. You're talking these things would be taking 1 billion snaps per second of the entire planet. We'd want to know what humans are doing, so we'd be like kind of like magnify glassing our own race and species. Humanoids like that from a distance, going, how would they last? What happens if there's no resources? Well, you know what happens when there's no resources? The worst thing, it will collapse. So they've got to put these stations and places in rich resource areas. So that's what they're doing. It's going to take about probably 50 to 60 years from now before we've even scanned it to find out where all the... You know, because we've been reading the mountains that are all on Mars, right? So we'd have to live in the mountains, right? So we'd have to actually mine a mountain. So it'd take 100 years for the first team to get there just to mine. And we'd have... So to get all that stuff there, you'd have to build that stuff from there. We'd have to have engineering technology that could take the energy on Mars and backward engineer it to what we need to build mines in cities. It's a monumental task, but it can be done. But it's just the idea of when it does happen, what the politics would be like between the two planets, and the fact that what would happen if someone found out on Mars that people on Mars were speaking to Earth and there were Earthlings. What would they call us? What would they be taught? What would the school systems be? What would the language be? Imagine like if we just completely lost touch with Mars. Like all of a sudden like something happened and like there was an EMP and everything that we did just had to be reset. And on Mars as well. And then all of a sudden the two species just suddenly like try and get things back again by what they've got. What, what would happen then if we both have to start from scratch again? And all of a sudden we lose touch with one another. There's like two earthling communications on both ends, and we actually both forget that we're there. I mean, how mad would that be? It'd be like no one would even know that there was a civilization on Mars, and then like 10,000 years will go by, and then they find something to go travel it, and all of a sudden they get like a communication. Like, what's that? Who's that? Like who's this here? Boo boo boo. Like the oscillation waves going off there, like at Space NASA 2000. Well, the year 3000. Like who is this? Do you read? It's like, and like some language, well, blah blah blah, like some blah blah language or something. You're like, what in the Lord's name is that? Is that aliens? And when we kind of meet, it's our own species. It'd be like, hey, we're going to meet an alien race. They're speaking an alien tongue. We're going to meet them now. We go down there, and it's actually us. And all this time, it was us on the planet. We thought there was an alien race, and like they forgot that we were on there. You know, like what's the odds of that happening? You know, it'd be absolutely crazy. You'd be like, wow, like there's actually aliens, but they're not. They're actually Earthlings. They just went there like 1,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. We just forgot they were there. We lost all trace. There was a massive earthquake, or there was a massive flood, right? Or there was a massive freeze or something, and everything just got swallowed up, and the earth just replaced whatever was there with ice and rock, and whatever we built and whatever we did was just been sucked and digested by the planet, broke it all down again, and regurgitated rock up. You know, whatever. I mean, who knows? I mean, wouldn't that be insane? Actually, to find out that the actual alien race that's communicating back to us, because they've found out how to communicate now, they've invented communications, or they've re-established communications, we've re-established communications, they won't be able to get to us, right? We can only get to them, unless they've invented something that's crazily, like, you know. But they would send out a probe, right? Like Roswell, they'd send out a probe, right? Like Roswell to Earth, right? They'd send out a probe. Like, this is us. This is who we are, with a disc on it, like we did at Voyager. On Voyager, there's an LP telling every single space life form where we are. They actually put a solid gold LP. It's made out of solid gold. The LP player on Voyager. It's designed to constantly play, even when Voyager dies. That thing is, well, until it goes too far away from the sun. So basically, now where we are right now, that thing, Voyager, is just sending out signals exactly where we are. But I believe that the sun won't allow any frequency to get out, because I believe we're in a bubble. I believe we're in like a space bubble. You know, like when you blow bubbles out of a little bubble pot, all these bubbles form, and inside them bubbles there's oxygen. That's why there's a bubble there. Well, that's what I believe we're in. The solar system's a bubble, and nothing can leave it, right? Nothing can really get in, really. It'll just get bounced back by the space. The bubble of space will just bounce whatever it is trying to get in. The thing that's getting in won't even know it's not got in. It'll just keep moving. Whatever's going on inside our bubble, inside the system, the sun won't let any signals leave. The sun will keep it quiet. It's like whatever happens stays here, and then when the sun actually comes to the end of its life and sucks everything in, it will take all that with her. Everything that we have dished out via frequencies or music, aerial, radio, the sun will get it all back. In the end, it will come right back, because nothing leaves the bubble. And it'd be like that space bubble will be building up heat, right? In space, it'll be building up some kind of heat. It'll have something. Because they believe there's like fire on the outside, don't they? Like immense temperatures of radiation that are far beyond heat itself outside our system. There's actually solid radioactive heat that protects us from any type of invading vessel, rock. You know, because all the asteroids and comets that orbit us are all part of the system. They don't come from outside the system. They're all inside the system, aren't they? Everything. And nothing leaves. Nothing enters, nothing leaves. Just like the vault dwellers in Fallout. Nothing leaves, nothing enters. It's just in the vault. And we're in a vault. We're in a solar vault. And it's a sun that gives us the idea that, like, you know, we can send off these frequencies out into space and really it's not leaving the system, you know. It might give us the idea that it is, but it's really not. You know, it's like, you stay right here, you know. Stay right in here. And our bubble actually is extraordinary. The shape of it. Because we've got a lot of planets around our sun, haven't we? We've got loads. And all the hidden planets and dwarf planets and phantom planets that orbit the system. There's loads. So the shape of our space bubble as a solar system would be, it'd probably be the shape of a light bulb. It'd be the shape of a light bulb, our system. Because the sun is moving like a torpedo, a projectile in space. And I believe that our bubble will be like a light bulb. So the light bulb, they have a massive bulb at the front where the sun's moving. And then it'll be like this little thin tail like that, drifting right beyond the reaches of the system. This tail, like that. And it'll be like a light bulb or a little bit longer, right? And it'll just be like a fireball. Like a shooting star. Our system in space, it'll be like a fireball, and it'll just be moving. If you were to look at our system from a distance, and you're like a super being, like a sentient deity, and you could look at the solar system from a distance and put yourself at a scale to see the actual energy around, and your eyes would be so large to see. It would just be this ball of fire, just like blasting through space. And we're inside it. This like harmonious planet inside a massive, brutal fireball. Nothing can touch it. It's just blasting through the galaxy there, protected, nurtured by all the elements of the universe, all the ingredients. And we're in it. We're in it. And there's loads of other systems like that as well. Some less radioactive than others, some more radioactive. But it'll just be like, there'll be other planets like ours, but like not like ours, you know? Like it will be like ours. They say that they're there, but I don't think they're like ours. They call them Goldilocks planets, but I don't believe they are. I think what they're saying is like they have the potential to be like ours. And there have been some nice programs on with nice cinematics and CGI of these other worlds that are like Earth. Like that planet Earth that's like the size of like Jupiter. Yeah? Like the size Jupiter is. There's like an Earth planet that big. Because the sun's so large. The actual Earth has been made that large. The gravity of the sun actually made an Earth the size of Jupiter. Like this Earth is so large that the space of the sky is so vast on this planet that actual beings will be able to walk on the Earth itself. Even human dudes. You like the space would be so vast. Like it was on one of them top professors was explaining it. Like the planet's so large that the air would be so thick that you could literally just fly. Basically, you'd be able to fly. You'd be able to like hold on to the air itself and push yourself up. You know what I mean? Because those giant Goldilocks planets can't have the same gravity as us because we're a different size. We're kind of like one, aren't we? Number one. Earth G, is it? Like, you either have one Earth G's or zero Earth G's. Right? So we're like the perfect gravity for the size that we are. The speed things fall. How far you can throw things. All these concepts on our planet that we do. Every other Goldilocks planet might look like ours. It might seem like that on the surface. But everything else that's going on there is completely different. You know, you've got like Goldilocks planets that are raining glass. Solid glass. Like the sky up in the far right up there. The heat. The radiation, it makes glass in the actual sky. So when it rains, it isn't water. It's solid, sharp rays of glass, as big as buildings. Sheets of glass crashing, like constantly, ripping through the planet. Like that, it's insane. You know, there's loads of theories about planets and stuff, but I don't think you'll ever get a planet that's exactly the same mass as ours, with the same gravity as the sun, with the same size of the sun, with the same mass, giving off the same energy signature, the same atomic mass and build, with the same amount of planets and moons and asteroids and specks of dust. I cannot see any other solar system in this cosmos having the same amount of ingredients and mass and energy as ours. We are one of a kind, I see ourselves. I can see life probably somewhere maybe beyond the distance, time and lapses of time and space, I don't know. But we're kind of unique, right? This planet's pretty special. Like, you can't knock it. Like, the speed things fall, balance, physics. It just wouldn't work the same way on these other Goldilocks planets. I don't think it would. I mean, it'd probably be something similar, but I don't see it, because it's all down to the sun. It's the size of the sun, isn't it? It's all down to the size of the sun and the distance it is. So it would have to be perfectly balanced, so that Earth planet would be so far away from that sun that the sun would have to be the same size as itself, wouldn't it? And it would need a moon as well, of exactly the same mass and rotation and orbit. And our moon rotates backwards, doesn't it? It's like, well, not backwards, but it's odd, isn't it? The rotation of our moon is kind of odd. It's like on a diagonal, right? It's like a bizarre, wobbly rotate, right? It kind of like a cog, isn't it? The moon rotates and orbits around us like a cog. The odds of that happening in another system somewhere in a galaxy far, far away, I just couldn't see it happening. I couldn't see the human race, species, whatever it's called, exactly the same as us, with the same ears, eyes, noses and teeth and hands and everything, and smell and scent, the same level, the same energy as it. Somewhere else out there, all talking about Beavis and Butthead and MTV and Cartoon Network, Johnny Bravo and Dark Souls. I just couldn't see it happening. I just couldn't see another planet talking about that stuff. Right? But very interesting though, to think that we got from the colonization of Mars. There is an anime with the exact pilot, all the plots. It's called Gargantua, is it? Tons of people think it's still made of cheese. Probably is. You can clearly see the moon from Earth, you can. Takes 1 second to see it though. Takes 1 second for you to see it. You'd have to look away. When you look at it like that, it takes 1 second for it to materialise in your brain. Isn't that weird? You'll know it's there in the corner of your eye, but if you look away for like a couple of seconds and then look at it dead quick, the moon will just be white light, and then it'll take 1 second for it to detail in. All the detail will render into your eyes and brain in a second. And it's really cool when it happens, because sometimes it can take a couple of seconds for it to focus because of your brain. You need that extra second for compression. It's like the moon is like 1 second away, isn't it, of light from us? 1 second away. Very interesting. Very interesting. And your brain cannot, if you were to look at the Earth, right, if you were to look at the Earth and to see it at the scale that it is, your brain and optics, like your eyes and your brain, will not be able to produce the correct image. So if you were looking at the Earth like that with your own naked eye and looking at it in space and just looking at it and watching it move, your brain could not compute that, because the Earth is so big that your brain cannot, it couldn't digest the information going in or what's happening. So your brain and eyes would tell you a lie. It would actually, what you're seeing, it wouldn't be the true image of what's actually happening. Like your brain would just like do something that would make it look real to you, because your two eyes would take in all the light and information. Your brain would try and be like, right, okay, so that's the planet there, that's the scale, whoa, like this being isn't built to see that. Like a machine probably could, because we'll build it to see just that, but our brain wouldn't be able to do it. Your brain would go, right, okay, there's Africa, there's America, there's the cloud, and then all of a sudden it'd be overloaded, and what would happen is you would just see a round circle. You'd just see like this round curvature, but you wouldn't see what's really happening because your brain couldn't actually do it. So you just see whatever it is your brain just makes right there and then, you know. And that's weird, right? Because you would believe that's what's happening. Your brain's telling you that's what's happening. So it even proves then that your brain relay is only powered and is only built to see things on this planet only. Do you know what I mean? Like the scale of things, like the scale that we are, our brain is built to like just see what is on this planet, and that is it. You can't go beyond the planet and start looking at things and start seeing things. You know, even though we can see it from here, our brains can process it because it's so far away, right? The sun, it's bright when you look at the sun. Your brain can't handle the process of the sun. You'll look away. It's too bright. There's too much information. There's too much energy going on. Your brain will not accept you looking at that thing. You have to look away. And the moon, you look at it, you don't actually see the three-dimensional sphere. You're just seeing a flat circle. You're just seeing a flat circle, because that's all your brain can do. That's what it's built to do. There's all sorts that's going on there. There's all sorts you should be able to see there. The waves from the moon, the electromagnetics, the magnetism from the moon, the work it's doing to make the waves. I mean, wouldn't it be beautiful to see all that stuff, right? But your brain won't let you see it. It just allows you to build a machine to observe it, but you will never see it. You will never be able to see it because your brain cannot compute it. it can only compute what it's built to, and that's hunting, surviving, reproduction, right? Like survival, reproduction, offspring, and health and shelter and so all that kind of stuff. That's all we're built to do. We're trying to go beyond our own, like, purpose, aren't we? Space, the stars. Like, we belong on the planet. That's where we are. That's where we were born. That's where we were made. So that's where we stay. You know? Your brain won't allow you to see outside the Earth. Even though it gives us an idea and we send up these all these telescopes of all these galaxies, that stuff could have happened trillions of years ago. Whatever we took pictures of, that happened trillions and trillions and trillions of years ago. Who knows what's there now? The universe won't allow you to see it. It will only let you see an image of what once happened at a time that she ain't going to tell you when it was. She'll just give you an image, and that is it. And the machine has to produce it, and put it and compress it, and put it into colour and contrast, and put it in a language that your brain understands through frequency. If it's not going to come through that, you'll not understand what it is. You'll not know what it is. We need devices and technology to tell us the answers. You know, we have to build machines to get little tiny answers to what it is we think that it is. Whatever best guess we have. But at the end of the day, your brain cannot compute what is going on outside the planet. We can see stars, shooting stars, we can observe it, but can you see it? Really? There's seeing things, yeah, and there's observing things, you know, and you're not allowed to see anything. Even super scientists who are on the most intelligent of shores, the smartest scientists in the world, right? In the world, are baffled by the way the universe conceals answers to them. They're like, why does the universe not let me see that when I try to look? But yet when I look away, the answers are there. But yet when I go to look at the answers, it's not there. It's like, no, it isn't there. It's like, why? Why can I not see that? Why? Can anyone here in the audience explain to me, he said, why I can't see this? Because if you can explain that to me, there's a Golden Globe Award in it for you. So the universe itself doesn't allow the human brain to observe it. It actually keeps it secret from us. And why? Why would the space that we live in and the time that we live in, so if the space and the time that we live in conceals the truth of our existence, why? Why? You know? Why? Why? You know why? Because we'll never know why. Only the universe knows why. Because it's the universe. Right? The universe can pick and choose when it wants to be seen and when it doesn't want to be seen. We are from the universe. We evolved from it. Of course the universe is going to conceal the mechanics. It's going to give us a little bit because it made us. It's going to have to give us something. It's going to have to teach us the forces and the physics and the biology of things. We can't just go and survive without knowing the basics of the universe. And we call that physics, right? And then there's another kind of basics of the universe called quantum physics, which is like the little shapes and stuff, the polyhedrons and all that. But there's other type of space as well beyond that. There's another type of vision. There's another type of optics. There's another type of witnessing here that we cannot see, and we never will be able to see it, no matter how much technology we build. no matter how many lasers we make, or how many lenses we forge, or how much money or how much resources we put into it, if the universe says no, the universe says no. It's like games, computer games, right? Why are they so much fun? Like, why are games so much fun? Because we can go outside of our thought process and do things that, you know, games tell us things that this universe doesn't, right? So the games tell us more about its world than what this world tells us. This world conceals more from us, right? Just like the universe does. And you know, it's really amazing as well to know that how tiny we are as well. And how like you know, we're like we're energy. We're energy. We're energy that's been farmed to keep it in one place. Balls of energy. Aren't we? That's what we are. Balls of energy, just moving around and stuff. Mooching about, running around. You know, balls of energy. But anyway, enough about space and time. We could be here all day. Probably scared off a lot of my audiences there. It's like, who's this crazy YouTuber going on about space and time? Here's Dark Souls got him wild. It's like, no doubt. Just that this boss is so difficult. Right, this boss is so difficult, right, that I need these breaks to actually defeat this guy, because I need some liquid, like some food. So, hey Ivan, yeah, I love me sci-fi, Ivan. But it's true though, Ivan, we're just people, we just enjoy each other's company. Why bother about what happens outside the cosmos? It's like, yeah, you know what I mean, cool. It's like, just chill, right? No, but I do like, you know, my viewers do like it when I do talk about my space and my time and all my theories. They do like it, because I come from an era where that's all you had, Ivan. All you had was just your thoughts and your theories and your imaginations for space and travel. Yeah, me toys. Should play with toys. Me, I was like nearly 10, me, 11 years old when I stopped playing with toys. It's quite old, me. It was years ago. You know. But I was quite like, you know, like kids today, they stop playing with toys at like what, from what I've been told, like 5, 6, get on the iPhones and the phones, computer games. Like, we had board games and toys for years. You know, I remember like my mum and dad saying family board game time. Like, family board game times, like, sit down and sit around the table and play a board game. Really enjoyed it. Good times. Where now it's all about Netflix and Amazon and Xbox Live and PlayStation and YouTube, and give the kid the phone. It's quiet. Kid screaming on the bus, striking, mum just gives him the phone, he stops. Oh well, there you go, that keeps him quiet. It's like, no, that kid needs to scream, needs to cry, needs to be bored. The kid needs to scream with boredom and realise that it's not got a phone. No, the kid has to realise that he's got, or, you know, they've got two hands. You know, they got to learn how to to understand the world around them. They have to perceive the world. I mean, I can understand why it happens. These kids are loud on buses sometimes. They're really loud, and mums and dads just ain't got the energy at the time. They're exhausted with other kids they might have. You know, it's a vicious circle. But really, kids really, as awful as it is, if they're bored, they should really, you know, they'll just keep crying until they get bored of crying. No, there's only so much energy you've got in you to cry. There's going to come a point where your body just can't cry anymore because there's just no cry left in you. Like, you've cried, you cry. No, you just whine and whinge. But, you know, just leave them be. Hey! What's your name? Bejalamu? Or Bajalma? Baljama? You're mixing letters round. Damdin, I'll just call you Damdin. It's Biagalama. Nice name, Biaga. Proper tongue twizzler. Just talking to my viewers. You're welcome to ask me any questions if you want, Damdin, I don't mind. It's what the channel's about. Oh, you joined for Dark Souls. You joined for Elden Ring. I don't use the bow, no. I just use my sword. I'm a White Walker from Game of Thrones. Watch. Huh? Oh. There you go. Get a good look at him there. He's really scary, but he's actually a really awesome guy. You know, he likes to go bowling. He likes to smoke a cigarette. Plays guitar. You know, he likes to draw. He enjoys speaking to people. He's just been forced here. He had no choice. He just woke up here. His soul ended up in this realm called Elden Ring. And I think I've got to find an old ring. I think that's what I've got to do. And this old ring apparently is the answers to all my woes. It's the answers to all my problems. And apparently will make us immortal. Is the ball good? I know a lot of people have commented on the board. Did you use it at the beginning? I used all the fire arrows and the normal arrows. No one told me what was ahead. I bit off more than what I could chew. And now I'm on this massive boss here, and I had to unequip all my gear so I could roll faster. So I've been doing really slow rolls for days and days and days. But at night time his skin goes like bright ice blue. I didn't realise people liked Elden Ring. I don't think people watch streams of Elden Ring. Maybe no one's streaming it anymore. Right? Maybe no one plays it. I mean, it's 2 years old, someone said to me last night. I can't believe that was 2 years ago it come out. Took me 2 years to buy this game. Then again, it took me 12 years to buy that Assassin's Creed, so... It's what it is. I'll get cracking in a minute. I will. I'll get some biscuits and I'll get cracking on this. We'll try and defeat him. There's only so much people will put up with my chit chat for so long before they get bored. They eventually do. But you know what? I get tired, man. No, I get tired, guys. Like the long shifts. And it's not like I don't do anything all day. It's not like I'm just sat here like twiddling my thumbs. You know, Ghost, he has to, just like most people, we've got to go out there and work really hard. And you got to get home and get your stuff sorted. I'm gonna start my wild cooking again soon. Some nice cooking. Get some fish. Fry it. I love my space theory. My view counter's broken. I'm getting tired of it now. It's like just broken. No, what? Who cares? I don't think anyone cares anyway. I shouldn't care. Scared everyone off from my space chat. Hey Ivan, it's alright, just having a laugh, Ivan, really. I'm gonna get a snack because I am pretty peckish, you know. I'm gonna need something to eat. They had a beautiful beef sandwich today for dinner. Beef sandwich. It's extraordinary. So I'll have that. I had that today, it was so nice. With onions as well, raw onions, really good. I don't normally eat that stuff, but these days, like tomatoes, onions, very strange. I had a salad the other, with my food. I used to have a salad on its own. I had it with food, like, just like, why do I want a salad? I never eat salad. Why all of a sudden am I getting like burgers, chips and beans or something for dinner if I feel like it? And why have I got a salad with it? I never eat salad. Why have I all of a sudden got tomatoes? Just like, well, that's just what your body wants. Right? It's like, why am I... Well, your body wants it, that's why. It's requesting it. I want a salad. Lots of iron in salad, isn't it? Iron and fibre, I suppose. Could be fibre in it. I think it's a lot of fibre. So, yeah. Love my lettuce now. My salads. Poor Rose being sick, eh? To think I was talking about Rose in the Titanic there, and Rose joined me, moderator was talking about Rose from the Titanic. Imagine that happening. Only Ghost could do that. Only Ghost would just like be talking about a film that's a love story, talking about a conspiracy theory where the Terminator time travel to Titanic film. And her name's Rose, and I'm mentioning Rose at the Titanic, and then my moderator, who's also called Rose, comes in, and I'm talking about Rose. I bet she's like, what is he talking about me for? I'm like, no, I'm talking about Rose from Titanic. It must have looked bizarre. But you know what? It is what it is, right? It is what it is. And there's nothing we can do about it, right? It is what it is. But let me get this quick snack here, Ivan. Oh, she's there. I knew you were there. I knew you weren't talking about me. I was actually. I was. Na 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 na. I was actually. I was. But yeah, no. It was just odd because I was talking about Rose from the Titanic because I really like, is it Kate Winslet? Like when she was younger back then. It's like nice looking woman. And Leonardo DiCaprio is an awesome actor. Like, he's a cool guy, right? He's a really good actor, right? Like he really is. And it was just odd that you there when I was talking about Rose, and then like it was just odd, you know, in a good way though, in a lovely way. I mean, it's like all for like positive stuff, you know. But yes, let me get a biscuit and a drink. I won't be long. I'm gonna beat this guy. I'm getting closer. Getting half his energy down. Yesterday I couldn't even get 2 hits in. Today we got half his energy down. Maybe by tomorrow I'll get it all down. But I think he's got another form. So I don't know. But let me get this drink and a bit of a snack. I won't be a moment, please. Thank you. Okie dokies. So, got a cup of coffee and what's this? I got some sweeties. They're like boiled sweets. Then they're like alligators by the looks of things, like candy, jelly tortoises and alligators. And I've got what's this? An epic eat. Banging barbecue flavour. I don't know what banging barbecue is, but the crisps are having a fight. On the bar, the actual crisps are having a fight. So these must be nice if the crisps are having a fight. Have a look. Oh yeah, smells like Texas. Smells like Texas, man. Like Texas steak or something. Oh. They're okay. I don't think they're as nice as the steak flavour, but they're not too far off. Just a bit spicy. I appreciate my small audience though. My view count is broken. You alright though, Raj, yeah? Told that person off. For saying those things to you. They have one more chance. I've given them 6 chances for offending my viewers and moderators. It's not your fault you were chosen for it. No. It might be fine now, because you've had a few sleeps, but what if it happens again? When you're feeling that way, you know? I mean, if anyone's gonna be, like, making comments about someone's family, which is quite personal on my channel, to get a rise out of them because they... I mean, these are the reasons why I choose my moderators wisely. I mean, the person who was quacking like a duck was at one time one of my blue spanners, and you can see now why I reconsidered after feedback. So it is fine. I know it's fine, but it's not fine, if you know what I mean. I just mean like a mental note, really. Like a mental note. You know, I wouldn't allow anyone else to say that to anyone else. Or anyone say anything like that to the person who may have said it. So people don't understand your responsibilities that you have at home, that weigh heavy on the heartstrings. A lot of people don't know how that works. People just see what they see and If they're feeling great, then the world's great, you know what I mean? That's not how it is. People join this channel or watch the channel because they enjoy being spoken to in a lovely way. They like to be recognised, and they come on this channel because they feel right, safe, they feel entertained, welcome, content, comfortable. Yeah, all these positive scenarios are all reasons why people join this channel. People don't join this channel because they want to be jousted, challenged, outwitted, outmaneuvered, teased, sarcasm. These aren't the energies or the spikes of the channel. That's not what this channel is, you see. And if I allow it to happen, it becomes that, you see. If you allow it to happen, it becomes that. And that's not what I spent since 2013 doing. I wouldn't have spent since 2013 on my channel doing my best to create a community, because that's how long it's took me. Some people get this done in a week, some people get it done in a month, some people after a year have got 50,000 geezers like there on the channel, like everyone's going wild. Didn't work like that for me. It was slow, it was quiet, still is. I appreciate all of it, but I ain't gonna invest since 2013 working all them shifts, working through how many recessions in the United Kingdom? Like 6. There's been like 6 recessions in the past 10 years, right? I might be exaggerating, maybe 5, maybe 4, but either way, I wouldn't go through thick and thin, through chalk and cheese, to just look at the outcome of my channel like it's some kind of, like, I don't know, a skateboard, or a pair of rollerblades, or a machine gun. Like, that's not what it is. Like, the channel's like a magic carpet. It's like a pair of comfy slippers. It's like a real relaxing drive. Like a cruise or something. Like, that's the idea, right? And it doesn't matter where you are on the road when you're cruising. Everyone who goes by waves, or anyone who overtakes is awesome. They're not overtaking because they've got a more powerful car or they've got more money. They're overtaking because they want to say hello, right? Like, that's the idea. But for me to actually make that happen, to actually create that, it's not easy. It's harder than it looks. And there are times on the channel where I feel where, like, certain comments are, I know they're only comments, but people, not me, I'm quite versatile or thick-skinned, you see, but I've got to think of others, really. And what that person said to you could have influenced you to not come on the channel, right? Even if it was for a moment, right? Because when people start saying things to each other, it puts them off the channel, and I'm not going to allow that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to let that happen. Like, why would I let that happen? If channels let that happen, I don't know why, but why would I allow that for someone to put someone off because it did? You know? Like, even though I didn't see it, even though I didn't hear it or know it or identify it, you know that I know that it did something. Even as minute as it may be. Could just be an atom for all it could be, but an atom has mass. It has mass and it has weight. And I'm not going to allow, whether it's you or anyone else, no matter how small, how tiny or how big the channel may be, that's not how we do things. Here, you know, at Ghost Boulevard, when you're walking down Ghost Boulevard, everyone says hello. Everyone's awesome, right? You know, nobody is like pointing fingers, laughing, covering up their mouths, laughing, pointing. Doesn't exist. No, because the whole point of our social movement as a people, as a community, is about positive drive, and that is so difficult to make. You need magic beans for it. They only exist in the story tales, right? You know, Jack and the Beanstalk and the Three Bears and all that. And I have to do, I mean, you guys wouldn't tolerate it, right? Anyone speaking to your community like that, if you were creating something, you wouldn't allow anyone to try and put anyone off your community. Because I've had people say that to me and it's put me off that community. I've been there too. So I know what it feels like. Which is why I'm very, very passionate about those things. Because I don't forget stuff, mate. I don't forget stuff. I'm not one of these who writes it down in a little black book or anything, but I just don't forget stuff. There are little things in my life, in my mind, where I remember tiny things. Could be years ago, months ago, but I remember that moment in time vividly. I record it. So that's my take on it. I'm fully aware of the situation. You know, I choose my moderators who I want. If I want Tom and Jerry, I'll have Tom and Jerry. If I want Johnny Bravo as my moderator, it'll be Johnny Bravo. You know what I mean? I select who I want to select because they have the same energy as me. Would Ghost go around doing stuff like that happened the other day? Would you ever imagine Ghost saying that to anyone? Like bopping up my shoulders up and down like that, right? Like bopping my shoulders up and down and like, you know, like nodding my head a little bit while I say it and lifting up my eyebrows. Can you imagine Ghost saying that? Because if someone says it on my channel, that means Ghost has said it, right? That's how it, whatever it says on there reflects on me. It's coming from me. So would Ghost ever say that to any of you lot? Would I ever put anyone down or point or call anyone out on a fact that would render them a liar or silly or stupid? Would Ghost ever do that to anyone? No, he wouldn't do it, would he? He wouldn't do it because Ghost doesn't do stuff like that. So why would Ghost allow anyone else to do it? Even if it's fine or even if it's okay. You know, I have my repertoire. The way I want things. I just couldn't believe on the most smallest of channels stuff like that can be said. And I know there's been a lot worse said on the channel. But, unbelievable. Took me a few sleeps. It does with me, you see, guys. It takes me a few sleeps, you know. It's not like I'm one of these lawyer guys who can just snap into mode, right? No, snap into the Golden Eagle mode. And I'm like some kind of, like, whiz kid. That's not how Ghost works. It takes days and days. Sleeps and thinking and contemplation before I actually fully compress it and understand what the actual meanings are, and that it is a reflection on me. And that's not who I am. I've never been like that. I might have been like when I was a child, maybe, I can't remember, but if I did, I would have got told off for it, you know, for being a child, for being you know, rude or nasty to someone. It's like, it's not Ghost. It's not who I am. It's easy for me to be like that. I could easily be like that for wanting to be a twisted corkscrew of a man. Why would I want to be that? Why would I want to be a twisted corkscrew of a man? Where would that get me? All I'd be doing is just screwing into places and I couldn't get out of, you know? I'm more like a feather, yeah? You can do a lot with a feather. Blows in the wind. It can be used as a pen. It can be used on arrows. It comes from a bird. It can tickle the user. It can tickle the opponent. A feather is used in a cartoon as a weapon of laughter and fun. That's what a feather is. That's what I am. You know? These comments people make, they say it and they leave quickly, don't they? They say it and then they leave, like, haha, like, haha, like, no, you know? Like, no. So, it might be fine for you today. It might be okay today. But it wasn't that day. Not when I was there. And that's what I remember. I know today's a new day. And I know it's water under the bridge. This is my channel and the community that I'm talking about. And, you know, I'm not just doing this because I'm bored. If I'm bored, you know what I'll do? I'll paint, or I'll draw, or I may use charcoals, or I'll play a computer game. You know what I mean? I do stuff like this with content and a story and a host to inspire others, right? That's the point. And if I've got people who are uninspiring my inspiring, right? Because that's what it is, right? It's like uninspiring my inspiring. Yeah, it's like a counter wheel, like a junction that flows out my essence. I don't just do this for giggles and kicks. I do this because I want to do it. And if I want to do something, and I mean when I do it, and I mean what I say, and I say what I mean, then what kind of man would I be if I didn't say what I mean and mean what I say? And when I say these things to these people, to be that person, to be that good person, it still doesn't happen. I mean, what does ghosts do, you know? Fight big demons like this. Oh! Oh, jeez. Powers of the rising sun. Yeah. For all the ancestors of samurais of times gone by. Oof. Jeez. Go on, get out your hammer. Where's your hammer, little boy? Where's your hammer? Where's your toy hammer? Ooh, fluky. Fluky.
Well,
There it is.
thou art of passing.
Oh dear
Warrior
lord,
blood
that's one
must
big hammer.
truly run in thy veins.
It does run in my veins.
Tarnished.
Too late. Wow. Brutal. I knew he'd get out his hammer. When he gets out that hammer, he changes his form. So at least I got used to the first form with the stick. I just need to get used to the second form now with the hammer. I need to learn that form. What is that? Is it an ilk? It's an ilk. That's what it is. It's his realm, isn't it? It's that Damon's realm. Anywhere inside this gaseous realm is his power. This is where he's most powerful in this bridge. He's a guardian of the bridge. So he's what was it called in ancient lore now? What was it called in Gorbash the Dragon? You know Gorbash the Dragon? Yeah, Gorbash. There was a troll that guarded the Gormley Keep, it was called. Gormley Keep in the book. And he guarded the bridge. And he was an ogre demon. He was like half demon, half ogre. And he tried to bear hug Gorbash. He grabbed Gorbash and he bear hugged him. And Gorbash went for the eyes. That's how he got free, Gorbash. He went for the demon's eyes. And the demon stopped crushing him. The demon was crushing him. And the Gorbash struck his eyes like that. And because Gorbash wasn't mean, right? Gorbash didn't want to hurt nobody. Gorbash didn't want to, strike anybody. He didn't want to scar anyone. He was a good dragon, Gorbash. He didn't want to hurt nobody, but he was getting crushed. And there was an old dragon as well that got hurt by this demon ogre. His dad, the dragon that raised him, I think his name was Schmergel, I think. It's either Nurgle or Snurgle or something. Snurgle the dragon is like an elderly dragon, and the demon even put Snurgle down, and I think that Gorbash went for the eyes, and when Snurgle seen that Gorbash was getting crushed and went for his eyes, that's when Snurgle grabbed him with his tail, grabbed the demon with his tail, he did, and he threw him off the edge. He lured him off the edge, or dragged him off. So we know we can't drag this guy off the bridge. We can't go for his eyes, but he does have a weakness, and he is guarding a bridge. He can't fall off it. But it's always a bridge, and it's always a boss. Yeah, looks like Gormley keep to me. He'll do a jump. Snake. Oh, too early again. Wrong flask. Wow, so he actually knows with the two rolls. There you go. Wow, he didn't like that, did he, guys? He didn't like it when I got those extra 2 digs in. Well, at least I know I can get 1 strike and 2 digs. So I can do that. That'll do. I've been stuck on this guy here for a full stream. Jeez. I think jumping will work, to be honest with you. I think rolling is a more difficult thing to do. Maybe jumping will work. I dived into that.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Nearly. Oh, I nearly got him. This is deep. I don't know if anyone's watching, but I do apologise for being stuck on this guy for nearly a whole stream. I'm getting there. Right, where's there it is. This blasted, ghastly door. Bit of sugar here. Bit of chocolate superpower. Look here. Takes about 60 seconds for sugar to take effect. What day is it today? Is it Friday? All day. This guy, I'm nearly getting there. I think this is the drill. I think it's the grind of Dark Souls. You just got to keep playing it until you get better and better and better. You snake! You do it at jump height, do you? My name is Ricky Maru. Could he give a swipe in there? I pressed circle there. Too late by the looks of things. I'm trying to be more like, instead of like moving around it, I'm trying to be more like stationary. You know, if that makes sense, like more like calm rather than like moving around everywhere. It's like be still and like work when his blows come and like roll at the right time. But hey, it is what it is. He'll jump. That annoys him when I take them back for some reason. Even though there's 0 there, he gets annoyed. Too early again? Oh no! You see, the beauty of lock-on camera. Bit tight though, isn't it? It's a little bit tight, you know? Oh! Very sneaky.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Every time he gets that little hammer and he just, I know he's going to change his form into something more brutal. I know he does. You've just got to take him out. I think once you take out his energy, it fills up again and it's another dude. So we've basically got to take him out without using any flasks, basically. I think that's the idea, right? That you got to take him out without using flasks. I should have struck him there. Too late.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Wow. I'm loving the challenge though. I know everyone else has been through the same stuff, so it's just the way it is. Him in his armor. Come on, jump. Lucky.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Snake! Snake! Oh. Get in there though. Probably take me another day, like. Probably take me another stream, do it. Like 3 streams, get past the first boss, but you know what? It's all about the it's all part of the Elder Scrolls, right? Not the Elder Scrolls, Dark Souls. I wasn't far off there. I was jumping there at the door. So you got to get in close, you see, with this guy. You got to get in close. He's dangerous at distance. You want to get this guy close because it looks like he makes errors. And he jumps back, doesn't he, to get distance. That's why he jumps back. So you're supposed to get close to him. As dangerous as that is, I believe that's the score. So you gotta get close. Oh, I tried to press circle there. I did. I just missed. It's my fault. Wow, he didn't like me getting up close though. Look how much energy we took off him up close. Look at that. I didn't use any specials. Been streaming this since 6, 7 to 8. It's like 3.5 hours on this guy. It's just gonna be the entire stream, me just fighting this guy. Wow. It's like every time you go back, it just gets tougher. I think I need more energy. I think even as well, even if I had double the amount of energy that I've got right now, I think even that would actually be a struggle still. But I believe it's not a case of energy. I believe it's a case of technique.
Must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Ooh! Ow! Snake! Couldn't get out of that one. Closer than last time though. Needed another 1, 2, 3, another 4 or 5 hits. It's possible. It's possible. Get another piece of chocolate. Chocolat, chocolat. Wow! How am I supposed to get out of that one? He did the same like combo like 3 times in a row. I can't block like 1, 2, 3 like 3, 4, 3, 3. I don't think I can go whoosh, 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 whoosh. I don't think I'm Death Strike. Practice makes perfect.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Johnny! Oh, I was closer there than ever. He did a sneaky little slice though, didn't he? He knew I was going to take a potion. He threw the dagger at me because he knew I was doing it. He knew I needed it. I guess I inspired everyone to play Elden Ring. Someone told me before they completed it 4 times. It's only been out 2 years. It took me a year to probably just walk around, just to chill. Do you jump? Oh yeah, where's your jump?
well. Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Ow! Oh, I don't know how to dodge a blow like that. No, wait, it's 2 years old. I didn't know this game is 2 years old. Screen's gonna go blue. people watching the send me messages. Wow, even though I'm on YouTube, they still send you messages on PlayStation. It's weird. I guess none of my excuse me, anyway, friends are online, proper ones here. Alright, anyway, enough of that. Alright. So I get it 3/4 down, and then that's it. Jump. 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 Wow, I pressed circle. I went in for another attack. I don't know why. I did press circle, but my character did an animation for an attack there. I don't know why. Delay maybe? You can't give up though, you gotta keep going. I know if we had a bow and arrow, it would have took him out probably quicker, but I haven't got one. Well, I haven't got any arrows anyway, so this is all we've got. We've got a sword, and that's what we've got. So that'll do. Alright, he's gonna jump. Jump.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
So we're getting closer though, every time, just a little bit. But he tends to do those combos and it flattens us, you know, it proper flattens us. He does like that stomp and then the dagger and then the hammer. I mean, how do you block a stomp with a stick, a stab with a knife and a thump with a hammer? I mean, unless you're Zeus or something, I don't know. But I definitely need double the energy that I have now. But that's just going to take too long. And I want to take this guy out now. Well, at least that farm anyway. I want to take out that farm. Hey Lucas. He'll jump. He'll jump.
Blood must truly run in their veins. Tarnished.
You are kidding me. The same amount of energy as last time, exactly the same amount. So it's obvious what he does is he uses a farm where he's good at a distance and then he switches it up and changes a farm where he's good up close. So he switches it around. So what I think we're supposed to do is he switches to the bow really in that form or stance that he's using, and he'll probably no likely turn into a bigger, badder demon after that, and we have to take him out again, which, you know what, probably isn't as bad as what it seems. All isn't as bad as what it seems, because it's a matter of knowing his farm. And he'll jump here. Oh yeah, threw in a little dagger, did you?
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
You snake! Not even as much as last time. I know I've been on this since like what, 7:30. Well, that's the Dark Souls grind. Ah! I think I know how to take more energy off him. I think I do. I think I do. Alright.
Blood must truly run.
Wow, he actually got me at that distance. All right. I'm gonna sit up now. Oh. Right. Let's sit up. Jump. Wow.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Jump with your hammer. Wow, annihilated. There's a way of taking more damage off him.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Wow. I dodged that. That was a snare. I actually kicked him real hard there at the door as well at the beginning. I proper give him one. You've got to break his guard with your strike. And he stumbles and then you can stab him. That's what you got to do. You got to... He's got fatigue too by the sounds of it, or by the looks of it. Press square denied to take a drink of Coca-Cola. Oh, so we can attack from the back.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Annihilated. I think what did I level up last time? I think I've only gone up about maybe not much in terms of health. Vigor, is it called? Vigor. Wow, vigor. It's funny how, like in Japan, vigor is endurance, right? Oh, they've separated it. So they've put endurance into another factor. But vigor and endurance go hand in hand. It's kind of like strength and dexterity. Both are very similar, right? To a degree. You need both though to be like a gymnast or something. But you can still have dexterity. But you still need strength with dexterity, and you still need dexterity to have strength. And it's same with vigor and endurance. The same with the faith and the mind. Or mind and intelligence, and faith would go with arcane, wouldn't it? So they're all paired up really. It's really clever that. That is very, very clever. He'll jump here. Wow, look at them combos he's pulling off there when you get close. Wow. Whoa. And he's only a weak dude. It's just more grinding. I couldn't be bothered grinding all them creatures all the time. Like, just get building up souls. It's just like... Can you not ride the horse in hallways? I guess not. It'd be good if we could ride the horse though. I don't know how I stabbed him last time, but we broke his guard there. I nearly had him then. I just don't know how we broke his guard last and stabbed him. I was doing the same buttons there. Like, there's no actual marker to tell you where to hit him. Like, I was dead on centre as well, so there's obviously something... Maybe you got to be on full fatigue or something to do it. Don't know. But we did break his guard then. It is possible. Oh, jeez. I was doing well then as well. I was doing alright. I remember I was on that, when I was playing God of War. The first one for the PS4. It's Give Me God of War mode. I think I was fighting that elf. It was 2 streams worth, and I think in total I fought him for about 6 hours. Six hours. It's gonna jump. See, we had no fatigue, that's why.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Look how low I got him down there. Look at that. I've got it. I don't know how to get round him and stab him in the belly. I got to break his guard again when he does that, and stab him in the belly. And we got him. It's just waiting for those opportunities. They're quite rare, but I think I can lure him in. Sacred Flask leveling up. We've done it all. There's obviously more that I could probably do to him, but I'm happy just taking him out with my sword. Wow, I dodged then as well. Yeah, that was brutal. He changed his mind though, he changed how he was fighting though.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Wow. We're getting it lower though. We're getting him lower and lower every... I know it's taking a while, but I am. With every sleep that we have.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Oh yeah. Went in a bit more aggressive that time, didn't he? Time's now 11:10. I know, it's time to wind down, I suppose, give another try, but at least I know I got his energy down. And at least when we start fresh tomorrow, I'll be able to go in there with a fresh approach. Because we've got me off on Sunday, so yes. I don't know who's watching still, but thank you very much. Watching goals get slaughtered. It's like 11:15. That was probably the most grinding boss fight I've ever done. Never experienced something so draining. Like from a Dark Souls perspective, but it's all good practice. It's all part of me learning these attacks, because I'll only get better after it. Got my keister absolutely handed to me. Oh, I guess someone fell asleep to this stream. Well, good night to you. Snoozy snoozy. Probably Rose anyway. Good night to you. Thanks for watching. Wherever you are. I think I'll make myself a consumable and make my way to bed. As you do. Looks like it's been another little quiet stream. Kinda, I suppose. Not too quiet, but it was kind of lively. Had a few people say hello. You know I always appreciate you guys coming saying hello, and you know I always appreciate you guys staying, hanging out with Ghost, eh? I think they're the Bristols, aren't they? Yeah. Don't want them. Oh dear. Is that the only way, what's that? Right. well. Right, is that what it is? There it is. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Hey Matthew, how you doing? Is that you been watching the whole time? Unbelievable. Only just saw that comment there. Have you just made it? How's your day been, Matthew? Is it alright? I saw your comment on the on my channel. Got my absolute keister handed to me. People breathing the germs on me today at work. I was like, ah. That's what I was like. Ah. They were sneezing, they were coughing, I was like, no! I was casting spells, like Doctor Strange. All these discs going off in my hands and stuff, I was like, I was going wild. I was like, should I summon the Necronomicon? I was like, no. I said, these shields will do. These summons will do. I'm protected with these auras. These what are they called? Runes, aren't they? Runes. That's what Doctor Strange summons. Runes. Runes of protection. That's what I was casting. It was like that. Like that didn't work. Imagine Ghost there just casting discs. I was like this ring. I was like, my cape went up. I had like grey sideburns. The electricity would turn my sideburns grey. I had like some zigzags going on in the back, like. Had some proper zigzags. Proper stylish Doctor Strange. Doctor Ghost Strange. So yeah, that's what I was doing, and people were sneezing, even on the train as well. All you could hear was like, people blowing their noses, and I was like, oh my god. Like, stay at home. Why are you even out for? Just stay in and just drink water and sleep. Why are you going out like an absolute contagious lurg? Why are you just walking around like a contagious lurg? Why don't you just go home? You know that's where that's probably where you should be. You shouldn't actually be out on a train or doing stuff. You should actually be in bed or at home. Hasta la vista, baby. Hasta la vista. Oh, jeez. Ah, well. May as well go to sleep, right? Excuse me.